DA, it is an honor to be on this broadcast with you each and every game. And certainly Bridges one to watch. DA, thanks. And the Clippers starting five. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Paul George is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Now here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Not just another game on the schedule, Greg. Fans and players alike are excited for tonight.
I mean, this is a championship caliber matchup. There is a ton of talent in this one, and I think it's a great test for both teams.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Leonard the pass to George. Powell with it. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Robert Covington's checked in for the Clippers.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Robert Covington.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Takes a three. It's hauled in by George. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Here's Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Powell kicks to Covington. 6 to shoot. And again, the Clippers turn it over. Here's Booker. Passes it to Johnson. Paul outside. Kicks it out to Booker. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Booker's got his second basket of the night.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
And George, here we go. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Johnson. On the wing, Booker, defended by Covington. And the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert. And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Johnson. Fires the three. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And Craig, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him. And I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Crowder from outside. That shot misses. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Now the pass to Covington. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Outside for George. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Back to Johnson. Going inside. It's good. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
George against Bridges. George dishes to Covington. And Leonard has it in the corner. Hits Missed the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
So many tools in the bag for Kawhi. Foul line down. He's very hard to stop.
Booker looking around. Johnson in the corner. Booker outside. Out left to the wing. Covington with the steal. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's George. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Paul against George. Paul goes in. On the wing, Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his third assist on the night. Now George. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Yeah, you want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, there's an art to snatching rebounds from behind, but most players can't pull it off. Tim Duncan was one of the best.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. The Suns on top.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
And regarded as one of the best leaders in the game today, Chris Paul opened
With anything, whether it's...
And with this younger team, it's got to be easier for Chris Paul to lead as that elder statesman.
Yeah, at times in the past, veteran teammates didn't appreciate his constant input. Credit these younger guys, though, for soaking it in.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns, the star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the three-point shot of Mikal Bridges seemed to abandon him early in his NBA career. Coach Monty Williams said he developed a hitch in his release. But Bridges got in the lab with the coaching staff, changing his shot midway through season 2. And the results speak for themselves. Guys?
He had a career year shooting, that's for sure. I admire his work ethic. D.A., thank you. Powell against Booker. Pass to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Have to admire Paul's concentration. He takes pride in finishing on aggressive coverage.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work, gets the most out of his teammates, and has done that wherever he's played.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Paul surveying the floor. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And the layup's good off the glass. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. He's the engine to this whole operation.
LA timeout call. It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Landry Shamit's checked in for the Suns. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Jackson's checked in. Leonard draws the double. Outside Jackson. Back to Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Paul with the steal. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Paul goes in. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Paul's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix. Takes it inside. Here's Jackson. Takes it out to Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Jackson has the open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ball against Jackson. The drive by Paul. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Steve is a bigger guard with a great three-point shot. You have to think you would have done well in today's game.
Yeah, Kevin, but probably as a center, a pick and pop big, because everybody's playing smaller now, so I doubt you'd have found me in the backcourt.
Jackson in the corner and taken away by Paul. There's 1:40 left now here in the second. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
It's Jackson with the drive. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
Paul outside. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Paul outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Devin Booker is checked in for Paul.
Now into the lineup for your Suns, Devin Booker.
And here's Jackson. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Jackson. Lots of room. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Booker with it from deep three-point range. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Outside Crowder. Here's Shamet. A three-pointer off the mark. Powell for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Powell's got 9.
That's who you want to get it out to. Norman Powell shoots around 40% from deep almost every year.
And so it's Phoenix with 30.
The Clippers.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us. And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So for the Clippers right now, Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. Powell is out there with Paul George, and it's Covington in at the center, filling out the middle. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul.
George against Bridges. Now here's George. Tight defense on him. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Booker. 8 points for him. Craig with a screen on Leonard. The drive by Booker. Bridges, no one around him. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
George against Booker. Nifty move. Outside Leonard.
Defensively, the way Crowder gets after it, he knows there will always be a role for him.
Shamet kicks to Booker. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. Phoenix needs to get off the shot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Clippers trail by 9. And George, here we go. Covington kicks to Powell. Leonard inside, defended by Crowder. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
Some changes for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. And Paul subbed in for Landry Shamet. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul passes to Booker. Now, Craig, defended by Covington. Booker against Covington. Lock at 6. Back to Booker. Covington against Craig. Kicks it out to Paul. He takes it in. Booker outside. Second chance shot, and there it is for him. Booker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Covington with the bucket.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Suns leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Here's Booker. 10 points for him. Booker draws the double. In the corner, it's Bridges. Paul for 3. Rebounded by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Wow, that's good.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
The Suns making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Clippers call time here.
And as good as this offense has been, Norman Powell's calling card since he entered the league is his defense.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your
Suns leading by 3.
Give them a hand, fans. Your Suns dancers.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Crowder finds Booker. And he drives in. Kicks it out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Trains the three-pointer. Johnson's got 11 points. And Smitty, what makes Powell such a great defender? Clearly he has the tools.
Yes, Kevin. He has good awareness. That's one. Lateral quickness, and he's very physical, and he puts that 6'11" wingspan to use.
There's a minute left in the third quarter of the game. It's George finishing it off.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
Paul with the ball. Now Covington defending. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Robert Covington picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Suns had gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
George with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Powell. And here's Covington from the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Booker in the corner. Leonard with the steal. The deep three from George. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Suns. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's Crowder in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. George dishes to Leonard. With the drive, back to George. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
The drive by Booker. Over in the corner, Paul. Suns moving the ball around. Bridges kicks to Paul. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
The strength and balance of Paul overcoming some physical defense there.
George looking around. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Suns leading by 3. Booker left side. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
George. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son.
Jackson is checked in for Paul George. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Leonard. Hey, Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got 4 rebounds in this game. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Booker outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And the Clippers call time here. Look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer,
Look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Covington wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Booker against Covington. Booker the pass to Bridges. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The shake. And he sinks the layup. And the Suns lead by 4.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Chris Paul.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the game. Leonard finds Covington. From deep, George. He can't hit that time. The Suns go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. Ball against Paul. Ball goes in. At the crossover, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Clippers ball.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside, George. At 3 off the mark. Suns have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Johnson dishes to Bridges. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Leonard against Booker. Driving inside. Bridges for 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
There's Covington.
Suns foul. Chris Paul. That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
And you know, versatile guys like Covington are a real asset to their team. Whatever you need, Covington is ready to do for you. Threes, rebounds, defense. This guy does it all.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker draws the double. Tries the spin move. Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 3 to shoot. No coverage, that's it.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
And it's the Sixers to start out. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Green and Harris, the forwards. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Harris's shot is good. And two elite teams here. You hear players say that it's just another game. But Grant, I'm not sure that's true.
Well, we all know you want to bring the same focus and intensity to every game. But the reality is, players get up for the big games, B.A.
Now here's Leonard. Going inside. Kicks it to George. Five on the clock. Tipped away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Embiid finds Harden. Back to Embiid. Pass to Covington. And here's Leonard. Embiid covers. For three, Covington. Oh, drew the foul and almost ended a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for your Clippers, Robert Covington, 3 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was
the previous play is under review
in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, fans, that was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Man, you got to love the intensity of Covington. I mean, he's a consistent shooter from beyond the arc, and he's a player that also isn't afraid to get dirty on the glass for rebounds. That's a nice combination, nice stroke, but still he'll do some dirty work too.
George against Harden. Here he goes. Outside for Green. There's the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Green picks him up. George against Embiid. Out to Covington. Back to George. Puts the move on. Uses the glass that time. It's good.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Pass to Harris. Embiid against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard against Embiid. Now Thybulle. 6 on the shot clock. Harris a screen on George. And stolen by Covington.
He's turned it over twice pretty quickly. Time to refocus.
George against Green. The reverse. For 3. He can't hit that time.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Outside Harden. Oh, Covington with a block.
Covington's reach, the length of his arms really coming in handy when he goes up to block shots like that.
Pass to Leonard. Into the lane. And it's blocked by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. So it's the Clippers now. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Tries it from the top of the key. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
Pass to Batum. Covington with it. Leonard outside. Now here's George. Leonard on the wing. And he drives in. Green with the defensive effort. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to start. Harden from outside. Drops in the 3.
You know, everybody knows Harden is lights out from behind the arc, so if you're defending him, you've got to take that away. Well, you look at Harden. He doesn't beat you with great speed or by playing above the rim. He wins with pace, angles, and strength. As unique a scorer as we've seen in probably the last 30, 35 years in the NBA.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And Clark Harden is also an expert at using his body as the shield for the ball.
I think it's really a good lesson out there for young players coming up. Use what you have. Don't try to be somebody else. Use what you have. Don't make excuses. And then get busy putting the work in.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Harris. Basket counts. Harris has got 5 points.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game. Sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
And here's Covington. Here's Batum, defended by Harden. Leonard, left side. It's Covington on the wing. They grab their own miss. They shoot again. Pass to Batum. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple.
Batum is a great spot up there. He's quick to get it off, and the stroke is pure.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing, defended by Harden. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, what a powerful move by Kawhi. Absorbing the foul, but still getting the shot in the air.
It's both from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Embiid. Oh, my! What a slam right at the buzzer!
And that's exactly what you want. Finish the quarter.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top. They're up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start.
I think I need to.
I guess the process continues, Grant.
And with big men, it's got to be a team effort. You got to feed him the rock, BA, inside and help him get it going.
All right. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Los Angeles.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Nicholas Batum out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Covington, here we go, uncovered. Yep, that one goes.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of the previous plays disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, I know you follow the college game closely, Clark. What do you think about the one-and-done rule?
You know, B.A., when it first came into existence in 2006, I was on board with it because I thought that some college would be better than no college for most players. Now that we've had it for a decade and a half, I'm of the mindset kids should be allowed to pursue a professional pathway without going to college. There shouldn't be any mandatory, arbitrary number, 19 years old and 1 year removed from college, for those few that would like to go pro right out of high school. Then it's incumbent upon the NBA as to whether or not they're going to draft him.
We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
And there's a pick. George drives in. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. George has got 8.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Count the basket. And many great players eventually realize that we is greater than me.
Yeah, Embiid's main point to this team is play the right way, because that's what you can control. He is intelligent, vocal, and selfless. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bouts like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Batum in the post, working on Green. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Sixers trailing to the paint, and stolen by Covington. George with it. Harden picks him up. George drives in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Out to the right wing. And there's a 3-second violation.
76ers ball.
Now Harden. He's got 5. Driving in. For 3, here's Harris. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight. Down low. Out to Leonard. Second chance effort. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Danny Green. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George finds Leonard. Covington, a screen on Embiid. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Outside for Green. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by George. The Clippers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Covington. To the wing, right side. To the inside. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3. He's got 7.
Good vision that time from Covington. Seems to have a nice knack for making the right pass at the right time.
Out to Harris. The 3 is up. Thibault, that's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's George. Pass to Covington. Leonard outside. And there's the drive. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Athletic play by Leonard in the paint, not letting anything hold him back from his shot.
George with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Leonard against Embiid. Outside Harden. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. For 3, here's Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
It's George with the drive. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He's lighting them up. Tough to strategize a comeback when you're being run over.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harden, pass to Embiid. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Changes here for the 76ers. Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reed comes in for Green, and it's Maxey in for Harden. To the middle. Back to Maxey. Inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. George, right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
You know, George's not content just to roam the perimeter now. He'll attack the heart of the defense as well.
So we conclude the first half. The Clippers on top. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
The 76ers, 25.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
The Clippers in the lead, taking a look at Philadelphia. Green and Harris, the forwards. Maxey out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Jordan in at the 5. George with the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And Maxey, here we go. He's off on that one. And for Los Angeles, their shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Connects from downtown. 10 points for him.
George's all-around game is very impressive. His passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over to open teammates right on time and on target now.
Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Jordan. Here's Maxey. Leonard defending. Harris misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Come on, get loud.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden comes in for Maxey. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Over Leonard. Shot to stop the run. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 6.
He's just too big, too powerful, too skilled. Not worried about whoever's defending him at all. You know, many people refer to Embiid as the best big in the league right now, and largely because there isn't a hole in his game. I mean, he does a lot of everything, and as big as he is, his agility and shooting touch is off the charts.
Here's Covington. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
76ers ball.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Embiid. Lets it fly. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And Clark, you look at the evolution of Embiid's game. really speaks to his intense work ethic.
I agree with you because he's had several injuries now, and yet he has not wasted that time rehabbing because he's developed his skills in the process. He said surgeries after surgeries, at some points I wanted to quit, but his heart was too big for that, and his game is showing the fruit of his work.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Oh, Leonard with the block.
One of the league's top defenders. Leonard excels at rising up to swat shots back.
George outside. Back to Leonard. Pass to George. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. George finds Covington. Out to Leonard. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
Here's George. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by George.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
And it's Harden penetrating. Outside Thibault. Launches it. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Knocked loose. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Oh, stolen by Harris. Outside, Green. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Leonard against Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 8 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Here's the 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Kawhi and Morris, and at the forward slots, Nicholas Batum out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Clippers take a timeout. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers spirit.
Ball stolen. Pass to George. Here's Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
Shot clock at 5. Harden, the pass to Harris. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Nobody better at running the screen and roll than Harden. He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible.
And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard on the wing. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Philadelphia calls time here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Timeout.
The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in.
Lobby section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Foul, Philadelphia.
Philadelphia on D. 7-point differential. Pass to Batum.
Third team foul.
6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range.
The outside stroke of Batum. Too nice. He knocks him down in bunches.
Harden with it. Guarded by Covington. Outside for Harden. Puts up a 3. And they recover it. And the 76ers get it back. Yes, it's good. Embiid's got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Pass to Covington. From the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green is checked in.
Assisted by James Harden. Foul, Philadelphia. Matisse Thybulle. That's his third.
Here's Leonard.
Fourth team foul.
Oh, stolen by Embiid.
Seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He's been turnover-free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Picked by Covington. The 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes
2
in.
minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. Pass to George. To the inside. And the jam by Covington.
Covington really pouring it on now. A classic wing who can knock it down from anywhere.
Paul George pulls down the board.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. Harris outside. And stolen by Covington. George against Green. Out to Covington. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Covington. Leonard against Harris. Leonard, good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start.
Power it home! Oh, wow!
James Harden.
barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Graham.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paul George.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
That one falls.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Back to Covington. Leonard with a screen on Harden. And Covington, here we go. Oh, stolen by Harris. Fast break, Philadelphia. Outside for Green. To the middle. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
Excellent work that time by Tobias Harris, doing a nice job in that pick and roll.
Leonard passes to George. From outside the arc. The shot, no good.
Shooting guard.
Greg, I think it's going to be a battle of the boards, a battle of rebounding. And you know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
Well, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. And the wings, Suggs and Isaac. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Wagner. And it's Fultz in at the point guard. And they're pushing it up. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Harris. 76ers moving the ball around. Stolen by Bamba.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
Such a wide open look. Isaac's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Magic. Harden the pass to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Got to admire the strength of Embiid. He's able to work through aggressive coverage.
Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that coveted 50-40-90 club? What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
Now, here is Harden. Millsap finds Embiid. Now Harden. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Fultz. Here's Bamba. Good.
Solid court awareness. Leave someone open on Fultz squad and you're going to regret it.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Down low. And it's Wagner missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, earlier I spoke with Orlando's head coach. Facing off against one of the dominant centers in the league in Joel Embiid, coach knows they have their work cut out for them. He told me the way he can attack inside and outside, impact the play on both ends of the floor, is everything you want in a center. And is everything you don't want to face if you're an opponent. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, Suggs, after the missed three from Joel Embiid, and that one's good, Suggs.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Harris outside. Embiid kicks to Thibault. Embiid with a screen on Fultz. Thibault, the pass to Harris. Nails the 16-footer.
I'll tell you what, Harris is a solid mid-range shooter. He feels comfortable from there.
And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Wagner, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
I mean, Wagner can hit a long jumper.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Fultz finds Wagner. Fultz looking around. Out to the wing. Lets it go with a three. Knocks down the three ball. Wagner's got 5 points so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off the turnover.
And here is Suggs. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Driving to the basket. From in close. They get it back. Wagner, an intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Harden. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in.
Assisted.
He's got 7.
Almost 7 feet. Wagner can really own the boards, grabs the rebound, and finishes the play strong.
Harden outside, back to Embiid, into the lane, and the dunk by Embiid.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, Suggs. To the middle, 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Bamba is hard to cover. He's adept at getting these calls inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And that one falls for Bamba.
And sort of known for that crazy win. Bamba's also extremely bright. Got offers from Ivy League schools, including Harvard.
And Orlando making a change here.
Dance team makes the noise.
8 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Harden. They kick it out to Green. 3-pointer. Not going to go that time. Not a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic.
And your Sixers dance team. All right.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
Once again, give it up for your Sixers.
The 76ers trail by 3. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers. And the small and power forwards are Thibault and Harris. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. And when you bring up the process to Embiid, he just says it's an ongoing thing.
Yeah, he's explained it a few times. I mean, it's a process.
76ers foul. Jake.
Another one for the conference finals.
That's his second personal foul.
That doesn't even have you winning the ring yet.
There's Okeke. Buries the long-range jumper. Okeke's got his first 3 points of the game.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Harris kicks to Harden. Left side, Harris. Shoots from the high post. And the shot is long.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Don't forget, Harden's won an assist title. James can really dish it.
And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter.
Second team foul.
Anthony dishes to Carter. Back to Anthony. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
And then Carter with the jam.
With noteworthy length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim.
Here's Harden. The pass to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the 3 as a big. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the 3-point line.
Now here is Harris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Embiid, and it's Green in for James Harden. Then for the Magic, Mohamed Bamba comes in for Carter, and it's Suggs in for Harris. Now, here's Suggs. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Green. Harris drives in. Here's Jordan, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jordan's got the lead up to 1 now for Philadelphia. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Here's Maxey. The Magic getting the bucket. Passes to Jordan. And here's Maxey. Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Isaac misses. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Maxey passes to Harris. Harris a screen on Isaac. And there's the drive. Back to Harris. Goes up to the stripe. Misses off the left iron. Orlando leading. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second.
And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Back to Bamba. Here he goes. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
And really, when Bamba has this positioning, you got to get it to him. He's a very reliable scorer from there.
Maxey passes to Jordan. Launches it. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Bamba a screen on Green to the inside. And Bamba with the basket on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 6 assists in the game. Driving the lane and slam dunk by Maxey.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight.
And right now, Bamba's still working on the offensive side, but the intent is there. And able to draw that foul.
Bamba at the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. Timeout called the 76ers.
For the Sixers. And your Sixers dancing.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid comes in for Jordan. And James Harden subbed in for Maxey. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Mo Wagner comes in for Okiki. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Suggs. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Now, here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. Fultz against Green. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Orlando ball.
26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Harris passes to Wagner. Out to Carter. 4 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Over Green. Carter outside. Over Green. Carter with the bucket. Carter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
It's all about getting comfortable taking these shots. Carter Jr., great job hitting from mid-range.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And guys, you know, Mohamed Bamba has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
And so in the game for the Magic, guard set is Fultz and Suggs. No Wagner out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Isaac in at the three.
Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And Wendell Carter, the big man out of Duke, has done a good job improving his distribution.
Not to play Baker by any means, but he's learned to pass well inside. He's created a lot of chances for his team.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 11. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Got a piece of it. Thibault with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, I love how Embiid ran the floor there. I mean, he found his spot and finished strong.
Embiid against Fultz. And then Carter with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
Yeah, the offensive arsenal of Embiid is just phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Yes to Suggs. Carter with a screen on Hart. There's the drive. Suggs kicks to Carter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his
Frank, talk about a guy who plays with competitive fire. Suggs is a powerful leader, but by example.
Yeah, I mean, this guy plays with such great strength and energy. And he makes great decisions, really has an advanced understanding of the game for his age.
Paul Millsap's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Danny Green.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid kicks to Thibault. His three-pointers off the mark.
If you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time around.
Suggs passes to Wagner. They shoot again. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. 6 to shoot. Goes up again. And it's Wagner missing.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
From deep, Harden. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Fultz. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Fultz has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Inside, and stolen by Wagner. They push it up 4 on 3. Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. Back to Wagner. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Millsap's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harden the pass to Millsap. Back to Harden. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Magic making a switch here. Okiki's checked in.
In for the Magic.
There's 1:47 left in the 3rd quarter. Orlando leading by 6. Now here's Fultz. Stolen by Harden. From deep. From beyond the arc. And then some. Harden's got 8 points.
Yeah, staple of Harden's attack, his 3-point jump shot is about as lethal as they come.
Pull up the t-shirt. Make some noise, everybody. Fans, your Sixers dance team.
And the 76ers with some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Green in for Maxey. Then for the Magic, Bamba is checked in for Carter. Gary Harris comes in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Harden with it. Isaac picks him up. Harden scanning the floor. And there's the drive. Stolen by Bamba. Isaac right side. It's stolen by Green. Outside Jordan. Harden outside for the tie. Another three for Philadelphia.
They're gonna have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
It's tipped. For the lead. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harden's got 9 points now in just the second half.
All right, coming up to the board right now, it's your
Suggs, he's checked in for Harris.
All right, fans, that was your Sixers dance team.
Here's Anthony. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. He dishes it to Suggs. Bamba a screen on Harden. Suggs passes to Bamba. And the jump by Bamba.
Yeah, smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
Harden against Isaac. Harden draws the double. From deep three-point range, another three for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
James Harden getting it done for the 76ers. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 three-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And your Sixers dance team.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball.
And make even more noise.
The Magic trail by 4. And the small and power forwards are Thibault and Harris. Harden out there with Green, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for James Harden. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one.
Thank you, David. Harris finds Thibault. There's the triple. Harris's shot is off. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Bamba setting the pick for Anthony. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Tobias Harris. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Green.
In the second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
Here's Maxey. Here he goes. Thibault, the pass to Maxey. Harris outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Isaac. lays it up off the glass. Isaac's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Embiid in the corner. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. They double him with Green. Back to Anthony. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Fultz is checked in for the Magic.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Magic substitution. Markelle Fultz. Timeout call for Fultz.
James Harden is checked in for the 76ers.
Right now, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who's going to be the loudest section? All right, coming up to the
Embiid against Fultz. And there's the pass to Suggs. 4 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Bamba, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Magic lead by 2.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. From past the arc. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
The Magic have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Suggs with the ball. Harris is there.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. The Magic shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Embiid against Fultz. Here's Carter. Oh, went in there, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult previous 2 shots can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Fultz with the ball. Now Green defending. They double him with Green. Suggs. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back to the
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Down low, it's tipped and stolen by Harris. They kick it out to Green. Up top, Embiid. The dish to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count the basket. Harden's got 19 points.
One of the best finishers inside, period. I mean, there's nowhere on the floor Harden can't score from.
Suggs with the ball. Harris is there. It's deflected. Stolen by Harden. 1:10 left in the 4th. Inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Showing off that athleticism. Harris is more than happy to slam it down like this.
Carter with a screen on Harden. Going inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Suggs with the ball. Harris is there. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Carter. Over Harden.
Gotta admire the speed of Harden. I mean, he looks locked in on defense, especially with how he can test these shots.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
He feeds it to Embiid.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they're within reach now. But if they fail to execute, this could be it.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Harris. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Bamba sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Fultz finds Bamba. It falls! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And it's nice to see Bamba finding his groove. When he's in sync, he feels like he can make any shot.
And guess what? It's time to get up and get loud. Magic substitution.
Here is Harden.
Gary Harris.
Here's Embiid. Count!
Playing with the edge, Embiid with the slam. An emotional leader for his team.
The assist from James Harden. Timeout on the court. Charge to Orlando. Which side of section wants a T-shirt? All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. In for the Magic.
Cloak loose.
Thanks.
He's made their team better, Allie, no doubt about it. And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Mitchell. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Gay in at the power forward position. And both of these teams accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, three of the best all-time rebounders.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's Fultz. Nice move. Tipped. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And it's Mitchell. The miss. And it's Fultz off the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
The three from Mitchell knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. There's Fultz with a three, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
Boy, you think back to Markelle Fultz and the first couple of seasons in the league. I don't know that there was a player more scrutinized at such a young age.
Here's Suggs. Carter, a screen on Mitchell. Outside Fultz. Banked it in off the glass. Fultz has got 6.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Well, with Fultz, it's never easy being the #1 overall pick. All eyes on you. That was the case with him, boys.
Right. Expectations are always so high if you go first in the draft, and the franchise putting so much on the possibilities of your talent. And it may not be fair to a young player. That's the reality. But to his credit, Fultz tuned out the noise, concentrated on improving his game every day. That's the process it has to be about.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the addition of the upper body strength, it's turned Rudy Gobert from role player to all-NBA. Go ahead and absorb it, Rudy.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 6. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Give him 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Mitchell. There's the drive. Pass to Gobert. Isaac with the steal. Fultz against Bogdanovic. Fultz can't get it to go. Utah's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. O'Neal on the wing. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Over Carter. And it's rejected. And here's the fast break. Pass to Wagner. He shoots it. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Mo Wagner is a very capable shooter, and it doesn't matter what kind of situation it is. That time gets into his catch-and-shoot bag.
Now here's Gobert. Outside Mitchell. Driving inside. Rebound by the Magic.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Wagner. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Isaac with it. Now Bogdanovic defending.
You know what? You cannot afford to be careless with the basketball around Jonathan Isaac. Those long arms to get into the passing lanes. Woo-hoo!
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. To stop the run. Comes up empty down low.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Picked by Carter. Isaac for three. Tries again. And the layup is good by Carter.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Pass to Gobert. The three from Mitchell. And so it's Orlando up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
Well, something else they've done a good job of tonight is penetrating and getting points right at the rim.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Eric Paschall. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 3 spot. Conley with the ball. He's against Bamba. And the shot goes down. Whiteside's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Anthony outside. Here's Bamba. The shot off that time. And it's Utah the other way. Outside Conley. Down low. And stolen by Bamba. For three, here's Harris. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. And so it's Utah with it. Down by 12. Bamba with it. Whiteside on him. Screen by Bamba. Here's Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside Conley. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Anthony with it. Hernan Gomez there. And Anthony slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
In transition, the Magic on the run. And Anthony slams it in.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Outside Conley. Tries the 9-footer. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
It's Anthony on the take.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Doris, looking at Cole Anthony, the potential he has is exciting. A guard who does a little bit of everything.
That's right, and the energy he provides, that's huge to a team, and it doesn't matter if he's in the starting lineup, if he's coming off the bench. His instinct is, I am going to make an impact.
Conley passes to Whiteside, over Bamba. Here's Conley, back to Whiteside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Whiteside's got 8 points in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Anthony outside. A minute 31 left in the second period. Inside, stolen by Whiteside. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Here's Conley, pass to Whiteside. And here's Paschall. Clock at 6. Goes back up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Anthony outside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Screen by Bamba. Stolen by Whiteside. And he's all alone from deep. Conley can't get it to drop. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Bamba. For three, here's Harris. Second chance shot. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And a slam dunk by Pascal.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
And Whiteside with a block. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Magic. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, with last season's MVP award going to a center in Nikola Jokic for the first time in over 20 years, how would you evaluate the place of that position in today's NBA games?
Well, BA, you make a great point because the top two candidates for MVP were actually in the center position, Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. To me, it's about how skilled is that five spot. If you have guys who can control the action, who can score inside and out, who are exceptional at making plays as a passer, don't underestimate the five position. As long as there's a highly skilled guy at the position, it will always be in vogue.
The perimeter filled up by Suggs and Isaac. Mo Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter, and it's Fultz in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Gobert, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Here's Fultz. Rebounded by Gay. Utah trailing here. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. 5 to shoot. Outside for Mitchell. Launches a three. Knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got 6 points. You know, he's always been imposing with his height. But Doris, the strength work Gobert's done, it's really paid dividends.
Well, he makes his living in the painted area, right? You have to carve out space to finish at a high level. You've got to gobble up rebounds. All of that extra strength, all of that extra agility never goes to waste.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Rudy Gobert on the dunk.
Here's Suggs. Check by Mitchell. Here's Carter. And there it is for him. Carter's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Picked by Gobert. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Up and over Carter. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight. Fultz passes to Carter. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Mitchell with the slam.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. Pass to Carter. Isaac outside. Fultz with it. Takes it inside. Gay with the defensive effort.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And it's out of bounds to the Jazz. Utah retains possession.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game. Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
On the take, Suggs laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has gotten his first bucket of the night. Isaac against Mitchell. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Bogdanovich from long range sends it home from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got 6 points. Up top, Fultz. 12 points for him. Carter finds Isaac. Outside Fultz. And Wagner gets it to go. He's got 6.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
Here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Pass to Gobert. Gay with the ball. Driving to the basket. Oh, stolen by Fultz. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Wagner. No good off the back of the rim. To the inside. Here's Okeke. 1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Magic leading by 5.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Juan Hernan Gomez. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Eric Paschal. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Clarkson in a 2-guard. Outside Conley. He takes it in to the middle. Here's Whiteside. The shot no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. For 3, here's Harris. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 6th rebound on the night. Conley goes in. Got it.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Pass to Bamba. Deflected. Conley against Harris. Here's Whiteside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists now tonight.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Conley. Pass to Whiteside. And stolen by Bamba. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Harris outside. 5 on the clock. With the drive. And he makes it on the layup.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
And Utah calls time here.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Isaac comes in for Okiki. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He said to them, quote, "We worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Wagner for 3. Hits the trifecta. And now a 10-point Magic lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Now this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Shot clock at 6. Kay outside. 4-3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Counted from distance.
Well, 6'10", but don't tell him he doesn't shoot with range. That is nicely done by Jonathan Isaac.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And slammed it home. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Orlando's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Right side Fultz. Pass to Bamba. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Bamba's got his first basket.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Here's Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Magic.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
Isaac. And Gobert with a block.
Well, let's remember, Rudy Gobert has got a 7'9" wingspan. Sometimes it's just easy picking sending it back.
Here's Suggs. Checked by Mitchell. Screen by Bamba. Here's Suggs.
backboard, thanks. So Phoenix will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's McGee in at the 5 down low. Now here's Booker. McGee is screen on O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. Booker. And too long on the shot. No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
Here's Paul. Booker outside. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Johnson in the corner. Clock at 6. For 3, Bridges. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Gobert, the screen. The drive by Mitchell. And a lot of contact up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action
The previous play is under
to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Mitchell drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. A shot off that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. Gobert with a screen on Booker. For 3, Mitchell. McGee with the block. Here we go, one-on-one. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, Booker being assertive on offense when the defense isn't playing him tight enough. He's taking full advantage.
Gobert with a screen on Paul. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Ball against Mitchell. All up top. Wide open look. Again, Phoenix.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You never know what he's going to do.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
McGee with the block.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
McGee sets the pick for Booker. He kicks to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Mitchell. For 3, Booker. Rebound, Utah.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Here's Mitchell. McGee with the block.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Bridges finds Booker. Back to Bridges. Now here's Booker. On the wing, Bridges from downtown. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And with Mikal Bridges, he's a player who knows his role and plays his role as well.
I think he's one of those guys who comes from a great system. He came into the league with incredible discipline and incredible awareness of where it is he can impact the game. And that's why you see the 3-and-D effect that Mikal Bridges has had on the NBA.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. On the wing, Booker is covered by Bogdanovic. Fires for three. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Here's Mitchell. Will it go? Bridges with the board. Suns leading by 12. McGee is screen on Mitchell. To the middle. And the slam dunk by McGee.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
Booker against O'Neal. Booker outside over O'Neal. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Booker's got 8 points.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Bogdanovic out there with Conley. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Whiteside into the center, locking down the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Conley inside the line. It's hauled in by the Suns. It led by as many as 14 points. Paul kicks to Bridges. He dishes it to Booker. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly, sometimes, you know, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things. And at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
Well, even with the contest, Whiteside's going right through you. That's how strong he is.
O'Neal against Booker. Six to shoot. It's Crowder on the wing. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Crowder's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Spins, driving inside, and the dunk by Booker.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And here's Conley outside. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Booker outside. Pass to Johnson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Takes it inside. 2 points. That one goes. Bridges has got his second basket of the night.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Down low, here's Whiteside on the jam by Whiteside.
Oh, yeah, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And Booker puts up a deep three. Mike Conley with the rebound.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first two shots has definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Booker's coming onto the court. Come on, get down for your chance, Denver.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. And then for Phoenix, JaVale McGee's checked in for Johnson. Torrey Craig comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Booker. 1:30 left to play here in the half. And stolen by Gay. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front. You look at head coaches and front office positions. All-Star Carl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Shamet drains it from beyond the arc. Shamet's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Since the second he entered the NBA, Shamet has been great from the three-point line, 42% for three as a rookie.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that one's good, Shamet.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
It is good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Shamet. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 11.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling good. Thanks for the great interview, David. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Jazz trail by 10. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. Booker out there with Landry Shamet. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Booker with it. He's got 12. Sinks the three-pointer. 15 points in the game.
He's been a little more selective in shooting threes, has Devin Booker, but man, when he makes one, sometimes he'll open up a can of them.
Who wants the free t-shirts? Make some noise. All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get down for your jazz dancer.
Mitchell is double. Pass to Gobert. Here's O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Booker against O'Neal. Pulls from the top of the key. Booker right side. McGee the pass to Shannon. Timeout call, the Suns.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So for the Suns, Jay Crowder's checked in for JaVale McGee, and Paul's subbed in for Landry Shannon.
You might as well throw up the points. Booker shot 90% from the free throw line during the regular season.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. 11-point game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Mitchell outside. And the Jazz, another three.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
The drive by Booker. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Mitchell with it. Chris Paul covering. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Mitchell.
Getting right into the shooter's face. Jay Crowder closed that space off pretty quick.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Booker outside with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Booker, guarded by O'Neal. Booker outside. Dives to the hoop. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker heating up like this, it's going to lift the confidence of the entire team when he gets it going offensively.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gay kicks to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
A minute 50 left to play in the third. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Ball passes to Johnson. There's the dish to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Another 3 for Phoenix.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The drive by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Gay. The Jazz keeping it alive. A new 14. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Man, from out of section, get free t-shirt. Let's see.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. JaVale McGee's checked in for Phoenix. Landry Shamet comes in for Devin Booker.
Outside Conley.
From deep, drills the three-pointer. Conley's got his second bucket tonight.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. Here's Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
previous play is under
personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wonderful use of the pick and roll, especially by Whiteside, slashing right to the bucket, getting that one to go.
Paul looking over the floor. Shot on the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Paul's got 9 points. Jazz trail by 7. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Whiteside, a screen on Bridges. Conley with a wide open look. Back to Whiteside. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He's up to 26 points in the game now.
Your chance dancer.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Mitchell is out there, Bogdanovich. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce. Lots of points in there.
Bridges with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Mitchell against Bridges. Johnson outside. On the wing, Booker. Passes it to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On deep. No good from Booker.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Mikal Bridges. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Suns on defense. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on Paul. Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
The drive by Booker. And the layup falls. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Gobert, the screen. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that limp, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Bridges finds Booker. McGee is screen on O'Neal. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Gobert with a screen on Paul. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Knocked away. Paul with the steal. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his third foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Phoenix leading by 7. Paul dishes to Booker. And now they decide to foul. Intentionally.
Royce O'Neal. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
He's so dangerous from the mid-range. Booker's feel is uncanny.
Mitchell against Paul. Gobert with a screen on Paul. And they'll get another chance. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And they will call over the back on the play.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
McGee sets the pick for Booker. Lets the three fly. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. It's good.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
The drive by Booker. Gobert with the block. They recover it. And McGee kicks to Booker. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 38 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And right on target, good. Booker's got 40 points.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistleblower.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
And Mitchell drops them both. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's the Suns with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. And it's McGee slamming it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Gay with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Wow, when Rudy Gay's connecting there, that's going to help out a lot. It really opens up the rest of the court.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 6-point lead. Johnson sends the screen for Booker. McGee in the corner. Off target from outside.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. 5th team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Here's Booker. Over O'Neal. Paul fires from way outside.
For that. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's Crowder in at the center position. And for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Nicholas Batum out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Grant, no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, B.A., in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
And the Clippers with the ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Leonard outside. And the three-pointer goes.
A guy who's made only 25% on threes in college, Kawhi's range has increased as much as anyone's.
Now here's Paul. Crowder outside. Bridges passes to Crowder and stolen by Covington. In transition, here they come. Here's George. Out to Leonard. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Batum's shot is off. Booker against Leonard. Outside Booker. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
A really nice play by Booker. I mean, he gives you size out of the backcourt and can finish with either hand.
George for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
You have to feel a bit for Paul George. Had a rough go of things ever since he labeled himself Playoff P. He knows he'll have a spotlight on him because of that moniker.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Booker. In his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one. And with George, he caught flack for that. But he used the noise as motivation, Smitty.
And it pushed him to some of his best basketball yet. Paul George always shows up in the playoffs, but he'll need to win a title to lose the doubters once and for all.
George passes to Covington. And he lays it up and in.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Booker against Leonard. Crowder a screen on Leonard. Outside Booker. Outside Paul. Right wing from deep, Johnson. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
3 points.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
And George launches it from deep. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Suns have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's Paul. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the layup.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Clippers trail. George outside. Leonard for 3. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 6.
For a guy who hit only 25% of his threes in college, Kawhi has become one of the NBA's best at the wing position.
Now here's Johnson. Outside for Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
Yeah, their offense is really humming right now. They just can't miss.
Leonard way outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. 34 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Johnson. Outside Booker. And he drives in. And Booker with the jam.
a creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
George passes to Covington. Now George. And George with the jam.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Booker.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Phoenix?
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's George with the drive. Covington with it. Now guarded by Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Batum. And it's all tied up.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And Phoenix has possession. McGee, a screen on Leonard. Booker, good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Covington passes to Leonard. Picked by Covington. There's the triple. Phoenix grab. The miss.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
It's Booker on the wing. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. McGee a screen to the paint. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Ball to Phoenix.
Four on the clock. Paul for 3.
I love the way George can move his feet and challenge the shot without fouling.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With his team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, scary thought, Allie. Thanks. Here's Booker, and stolen by Covington. Out to Leonard. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And you look at how Kawhi goes about his business. No social media, no big presence, just does his thing and let his game do the talking.
Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. Shamet comes in for Devin Booker.
Make some noise.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Paul passes to McGee. The kick out to Johnson. And the Suns miss again. And that reserved approach from Kawhi. Don't confuse it for a lack of personality. Smitty, he's a funny guy, but by his own words, huh?
He is, B.A. Stand out of the spotlight, that's just what he likes to do. He might have missed out on some marketing potential, but keeping out of social media is a very wise choice.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
George outside, 6 to shoot.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Oh, McGee with the block. Ball against George. Here's Shamet. The 3 is up. It's Shamet on the wing. Pulls it from the corner. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. For Phoenix, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. To the left wing. There's a minute 12 left in the first half of this game. There's the drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Shamet. Leonard defending. Outside Paul. Spins. And the layup is good off the glass. Paul's got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Shoots. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes, now suddenly struggling to find the range.
McGee finds Johnson. From deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap. Appreciate it, Allie. And
27.
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Nicholas Batum, and it's Covington in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. From downtown, the shot won't fall. And Phoenix the other way now. Pass to Paul. Leonard against Booker. Crowder a screen on Leonard. Booker on the take. Crowder left side. Outside Johnson. Misses the layup.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Leonard. And a nice finish on the layup. Leonard's got 11.
Wow, with that strength, if Kawhi wants to drive it, there's not much you can do to stop him.
It's Booker on the wing. 12 points for him. Bridges outside. Back to Booker. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Knocks it loose. Paul with a steal. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Phoenix Suns are enjoying a renaissance. Big man DeAndre Ayton said, quote, "From starters to the bench players, this team is well balanced. And we compete. We challenge each other every day. To be honest, it's the best team I've ever been on throughout my career. Guys, they are confident."
That they are, Allie. Thanks. George against Crowder. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Leonard finds George. Clock at 6.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Paul George. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Booker against Leonard. Booker attacking. Hangs in the air. Changes up. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
George outside. Takes the 3. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
Gets the 3 to fall. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Johnson. Crowder inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Crowder's got his second basket on the night.
He's a power player. That's Crowder's game once he gets inside.
And there's the screen. Here's Batum. Covington passes to George. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Leonard's got 16 points. George against Paul. Crowder with a screen. The drive by Paul. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
LA basketball.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him anything.
Kennard, he's checked in for Paul George. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Leonard outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside Booker. Johnson passes to Bridges. Outside Booker. Takes a 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Leonard with the ball. Double team on Leonard. Out to the wing. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Batum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Clippers on top, up 4. And we're... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
And Allie, thanks.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get wild for your Clippers. Clippers take a timeout.
The Suns trailing, and so in the game for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's Crowder in at the 5 spot. And here's Leonard from deep. The rebound by Bridges.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Crowder outside. Back to Booker. Driving to the basket. And he can't get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Leonard right side. It's George on the wing. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 6.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
And the Suns making a change here. McGee's checked in. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. McGee, a screen on George. Here's a 3 from Paul. The offensive rebound. Out to Bridges. This one for 3. Drills it from deep.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Los Angeles shooting it well at 59%. Up top, George. He's guarded by Bridges. George passes to Covington. Just 5 to shoot. George finds Leonard. Up and over Crowder, and the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
We've got to love Kawhi Leonard for being a true two-way player. He's a multi-time defensive player of the year, but he also finds ways to excel as a scorer.
For 3, Booker. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
3-pointer. On target from range. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Booker against Covington. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Crowder, a screen on Leonard. And Booker, here we go. Shakes him. And he lays it in. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And here in the 4th, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
George against Bridges. Back to George. They set the screen. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
What an effort from Kawhi so far on offense. He's working hard and finding plenty of shots.
Covington against Booker. McGee, a screen on Leonard. McGee passes to Booker. Back to McGee. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
The Clippers in the lead. There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth quarter. Out to Covington. Lets the three fly. Gets the three ball to go.
And Covington knows his game. Has a great understanding for when he should look to shoot it.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Booker against Covington. Booker attacking over Leonard. Crowder right side. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee tucks it last.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Los Angeles has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. To the inside, Covington. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead. Down low. Here's McGee. And he banks in the layup.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Batum. Back to Leonard. Now Covington. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Shot by Leonard, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And connects from downtown.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
Here's Batum. Fires the three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
All right.
They're trailing by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Paul. Lets it go from deep. Not going to go that time. were some of the lessons you learned from the vets you played with?
I mean, there's so many lessons my vets taught me, but I think one of the biggest is that it's a marathon. And when it's a marathon, you got to keep your emotions in check, stay steady, not let a win get you too up, don't let a loss get you too down. Keep those blinders on.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Nicholas.
That's how you feel? Oh, okay.
Real athleticism. For a bigger guy, he really knows how to drop the hammer.
Covington. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Harden, the pass to Green. Back to Harden. Embiid, a screen on George. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
Works so hard in these sets. I love how determined Embiid is to get wide open after setting the pick.
Poke loose. Thibault with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Left side, Harden. We played just over a minute here in the first. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And Covington, here we go.
You can't allow Covington to beat you on the drive. Given his athleticism, you have to clog up these lanes.
Harris, a screen on George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Harris. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time.
Kawhi Leonard.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. Harris, a screen on George. Inside. Harris passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Leonard.
That was just incredible instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and made the play.
Well, that's the athleticism of Batum on full display. Really leaping up and powering the jam down.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. For 3, Covington. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Covington's got 7 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Harden penetrating. Basket's good.
I love watching Harden work through these challenges and accepting contact and finding ways to score.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Picked by Covington. To the inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 9 points in the game.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first 5 attempts.
And Harden is good for 3.
Way Harden lightly drops those in. It's like he's shooting from 5 feet away.
The Clippers in the lead. George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
For 3.
Wow, on fire. They haven't missed a shot so far.
Harden, the pass to Green. On the wing, Green. And the 3 off target. George with it, picked up by Embiid. Pass to Leonard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Harris, a screen on George. Harden finds Harris. Back to Harden. Here's Harris. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Harden is deadly in the pick and roll sets, whether he's shooting or passing. The D knows they're in trouble. He's involved. He gives them great shooting from the wing position. Yeah, I mean, Harris often hovers around that 50, 40, 90 club.
Out left to the wing. Here's Batum, defended by Harden. 5 on the clock. Covington, no good. The Sixers trailing. Harden drives in. Another shot. Right side Thibault. Outside Harden. Harris, a screen on George. Harden, the pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
He's capable of playing either guard positions. I mean, you think about Harden's sense for when his teammates are open. It's sublime.
76ers foul. Matisse Thibault. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession wasted.
Embiid against Leonard. From behind the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Harden with it. Guarded now by George. Three-pointer. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Harris. Harden's got his third bucket of the night.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Here's George. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Pass to Harden. Oh, deflected. Green for three.
That's just exceptional timing for the two. Really getting in that jersey of the shooter.
Some great.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers and team.
Man, it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it's part of their strategy coming in, no doubt. And there may not be that much their opponent can do about it.
Make some noise! All right, coming out to the court.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
Green and Harris, the forwards. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. And it's Jordan in at center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal
And for
foul.
Philadelphia, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Harden, the pass to Jordan. Oh, George with a steal.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
George draws the double. It's tipped. Harris with it. Guarded now by George. Outside Harden. Harris, a screen on Leonard. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard, left side. Double team on Leonard. Pass to Covington. The three ball. That one no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong at the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Covington, a screen on Harris. Now here's Covington. And Jordan comes to help. George outside. 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Sinks the tray.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper for Morris. Catching the D flat-footed and torching them as a result.
Harden, the pass to Green. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
Leonard passes to Covington. Back to Leonard. Covington, a screen on Jordan. Right side, Covington. And it's all from three-point range.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
This is a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. To the left side wing. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Embiid. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Maxey, he's checked in for James Harden.
76ers.
And the 76ers making a change here. Millsap's checked in.
And your Sixers.
The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
Yeah, it's been an unusual role for him. As a team, he was discovered at a basketball camp while living in Cameroon. He hadn't even really played the game.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
He was hoping to avoid a third foul before the break. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
That's his third personal foul.
Checked by Covington. Now George. He's got 5. And it's blocked by Thibault.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Batum pulls it in, and Embiid's dad wanted him to play pro volleyball.
Wow. He probably would have excelled at that too, but he pursued his dream of playing in the NBA, and now he's dominant.
Here's Maxey. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Second team foul.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. George outside, picked by Covington. George drives in. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
He can do damage from just about anywhere on the floor. When you let George get position inside like that, he's guaranteed to finish.
Harris finds Millsap. Screen by Embiid. Takes it inside. Maxey, that's good. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
George outside. Leonard outside. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we're through the first half of
Sixers.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
The Clippers, 23.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Once again, give it up for your Sixers.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris at the forward slots. Paul George out there with Nicholas Batum. And it's Covington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, the football, patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside, that's what you want.
Embiid against Leonard. Drops in the layup for 2. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Embiid a screen on George. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. To the wing on the left. Batum in the post. Back to George. Leonard against Harden. Covington, a screen on Harden. Pass to Covington. Takes the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Harden. Embiid, a screen on George. Harden, deep three-point land to the paint. Here's Green. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Green's gotten his second bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's George. Out to Leonard. Oh, stolen by Embiid.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Team foul.
The Sixers leading. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Leonard against Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. 9 points in the game. Covington, a screen on Green. Shot clock at 6. George outside. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Embiid, a screen on George. Down low. Out to Harris. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really a coach's dream.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes.
Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. And because of his versatility, Grant, Harris can play alongside anyone in any lineup, in my opinion.
Well, I agree, B. I mean, big wing players who can shoot have never been more valuable. Harris can stretch you out, he can go back to the basket, and he can run the floor.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
It's Covington on the wing. Pounded by Harris. To the right side. Covington, a screen on Harden. Looking to end the run. Here's Batum. Oh, stolen by Harden. From the arc. Leonard pulls down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Timeout called, the 76ers.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, we're curious to see what they go with here.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. Millsap comes in for Harris. And it's Maxey in for Thibault. Outside Covington. Pass to Kennard. Outside Covington. He takes it in. He's off on the layup.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Out to the right wing. Back to Maxey. And here's Jordan. Over to the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Had he played to stop that easy layup right there, I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for your Sixers.
Good on the second one. Here's Jackson. Going inside. Pass to Kennard.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Third team foul.
First free throw is good.
One of the more efficient shooters in the NBA, Kennard's range poses a big challenge for opponents. He's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Here's Harden, drives to the hoop, and Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
Allie, thank you. Matisse Thybulle out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul.
And the Clippers have possession. They trail by 11. Back to Leonard. Picked by Covington. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Powell for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Just good awareness from Leonard there. Feeding a wide open guy instead of forcing his own shot.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Millsap. And it's James Harden in for Maxey.
James Harden.
Outside Harden. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Powell against Embiid. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
That's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Oh, George with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Confident shot by George off the hot pass. Doesn't waste time thinking about his selection.
Here's Harden. Embiid inside. George defending. Embiid's shot is good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
George left side. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Covington. Back to Leonard. Covington, a screen on Embiid. Leonard against Embiid. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Harris, a screen on George. Inside. Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Covington. Here he goes. Kicks it to George.
Now he's going to be walking a tightrope. One more foul.
That's his
nice.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. Covington, a screen on Embiid. Leonard attacking.
The massive wingspan of Embiid. I mean, it really annoys scorers. I mean, he's effective in getting into the airspace of shooting.
Harden, the pass to Green. Harden with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Leonard, and it's the Clippers on the break. That's tipped. Fast break, Philadelphia. Up the floor. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, the offensive arsenal of Embiid is just phenomenal. He's capable of scoring a multitude.
Covington finds Leonard. Knocks it down from distance.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? No, it's it.
Pass to Embiid. The shake. And it's good on the lay-in. Embiid's got 14 points here in the second half.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Leonard. Now George. On the take. Nice move. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
So gifted at getting inside and finishing. All Harden needs is a little wiggle room, and he takes off.
Pass to Batum. Outside Covington. Here's George. Covington, screen on Green. Here's Batum. Crafty move. And it's good for 2.
That's just your experience coming in. Batum's aggressiveness and basketball savvy. And it puts defenders in difficult spots.
Pass to Green. The 3. Unable to get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. Leonard on the wing. Now here's Covington. It's George on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Yeah! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Harden against Leonard. Harden with it. To the inside. No good on the shot. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
The loud and craziest band. Get a free t-shirt. Let's sing, man.
And the Clippers making a change here. Now here's George. He's guarded closely. Thibault with a steal. And foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
5 ticks left in the 4th quarter here. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
Not only is James Harden, Beard has finished 2nd a handful of times. I mean, one of the true franchise players in this league. With a chance to ice the game, he's got perfect.
Joel Embiid. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Magic, the perimeter filled up by Suggs and Isaac. Mo Bamba out there with Wagner. And it's Fultz in at the 1 spot. And there's the drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
Here's Harden. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And they get it back. Goes back up. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Now here's Harris. Tightly guarded to the middle. Here's Embiid. Second chance shot. Blocked again!
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Outside Fultz. Into the lane. Pass to Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. Isaac for 3. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And here's Thybulle. Here's Harris. Puts the move on. And he sinks the layup.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. He gets it in there.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Isaac with the steal. Down low. It's stolen by Thybulle. In transition. Nifty move, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
At the line for the Sixers.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
One thing that seems undeniable, on the floor, off the floor, and social media, it doesn't matter, Embiid's presence looms extremely large.
Now here's Wagner, shoots over Millsap. And Wagner gets it to go.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Harden, the pass to Millsap. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Isaac. Over to the left wing. Wagner for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Isaac against Harden, driving to the basket, laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact, he enjoys overcoming these challenges.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. And Harden with the block. Pass to Harris. Outside Thybulle. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Harris misses. Orlando trailing here. The open shot, Isaac. Oh, stolen by Harden. And here comes the break. Screen by Embiid. Now here's Millsap. Back to Harden. Out to Harris. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Maxey, he's checked in for Millsap.
4-on-7 dance team. Make some noise, fans.
1:19 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 2. The Sixers again can't hit.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
1:10 left in the opening quarter. Up top, Harden. Pass to Embiid. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Outside for Harden. From deep three-point range, it doesn't go for him. And Orlando the other way now.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Pass to Carter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Harden from outside. The Sixers again can't hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Outside Fultz. With one on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of one, a closely
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Mo Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Fultz in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando. And the mental aspect of the game, so important. Doris, can you give an example of the type of play that demonstrates a player processing at a high level?
Well, no question, B.A. On the defensive end of the floor, number one, do you have game plan discipline? Do you know your opponent's personnel? Can you force them to an area of the floor they're not comfortable or to his weak hand? On the offensive end, do you understand the angles necessary to set a great screen? Do you understand how to process a play as it's going and make quick decisions? So much goes into winning on both ends.
Carter from outside. The rebound by Embiid. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Okiki's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. The 76ers also with a sub. Jordan's checked in.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Philadelphia by Reese Maxey.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Anthony against Harris. It's stolen by Green, and now the Sixers on the break. Launches a 3. He buries it from 3. Green's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive. Ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Timeout, Sixers. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
Orlando making some changes. Bamba comes in for Okiki, and Suggs is subbed in for Harris. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Screen by Bamba to the inside, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Pass to Harris. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Screen covering. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Isaac, right side. Three-pointer, Anthony. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And Philadelphia calls time here.
You know, at this point in his career, we talk about DeAndre Jordan as a role player, but it wasn't that long ago that he was a first-team All-NBA player. In the right situation, this guy can do great things.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harden, he's checked in for the Sixers. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. And the thing about Jordan, he has elite specialties.
That's exactly right. One of the league's leading rebounders for so many years. A defensive anchor. A guy who sets incredible screens. This is why stars love to play alongside him. How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Inside, here's Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Harden, the pass to Jordan, and stolen by Bamba. Pass to Isaac. Now here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. And he converts the layup. Wagner's got 6 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Outside for Green. And here's Harris. No good with the triple. Tipped. 1:20 left in the first half. Pass to Wagner. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
The Sixers leading. Outside Harden. 1:04 left in the first half. Going inside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Lets it fly. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Harris, a screen on Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Harris. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Deflects the pass. Bamba misses. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Three-pointer, Harden. And that comes off the assist by Green. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done. I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sixers lead.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Allie. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The 76ers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Thibault and Harris, the 3 and the 4. Danny Green is out there with James Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
Here's Suggs. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Pass to Carter. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
To the inside. Stolen by Carter. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. Outside Fultz. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Harris with it. Fultz picks him up. Green for three. They get it back. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Orlando making some changes. Bamba's checked in for Carter. And Wagner subbed in for Okiki. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Millsap's checked in. Now here's Fultz. To the paint. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 8.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Harden, the pass to Millsap. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the 76ers lead by 7.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Fultz into the lane. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jalen Suggs, his first team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Harden, deep three-point land.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And they'll get another chance. There's Fultz with a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Up top, Harden. Isaac covering. Back to Embiid. Harden from outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. That's good from Harden.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
And he nails the third. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Driving inside. And the bucket is good. 9 points in the game.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Philadelphia. And your 4-on-7.
Checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Harden.
Make some noise, fans.
And so here is Philadelphia, and that one's good. Green.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Maxey. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And he's able to get it back. Embiid with it. He's against Bamba. To the middle. Oh, deflected. And now the Sixers on the break. Embiid, a screen on Isaac. Pass to Maxey. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fultz into the lane. Now here's Carter. Defense is right there. Now Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Anthony. It's not going to go for him. Oh, nice D from Millsap. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Harris on the wing. Hounded by Fultz. The Sixers again can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Bamba, outside for Fultz. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Isaac against Harris. Shot clock at 5. Fultz passes to Carter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, you can see Markelle Fultz starting to get comfortable, understanding how to thread the pass through the defense.
Philadelphia. Who wants a feature? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7.
Both teams will make substitutions.
4-on-7 dance team. Make some noise, fans.
And so here is Philadelphia. 6-point game. To win the drought. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under
The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive, call overturned. Grant that. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He encouraged them to get out in transition. He said, quote, that team can be tough to score on when they set up in the half court. Let's push the ball at every opportunity. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Fultz and Suggs are the 1 and the 2. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wagner. And it's Carter in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Suggs, hounded by Harris. And he gets that one.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Sixers leading. Right side, Harden. He takes it in. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Thibault with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Back to Thibault. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Outside for Green. From deep. Orlando grabs the miss.
76ers foul. Matisse Thybulle. His first, second team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. Oh, stolen by Harden.
And this has been a problem for him tonight. Way too many turnovers.
Driving in. Pass to Thibault. And here's Embiid. He's checked by Carter. Screen by Embiid. For 3, here's Harris. The shot comes out.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Wagner. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
Excellent concentration by Mo Wagner. And boy, what touch from the big man.
Isaac against Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 10.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
They can see Markel Fultz just getting more and more confident, more and more seasoned, now playing pick and roll, making it look easy.
Here's Harden. Pass to Harris. Outside for Harden. For three. Embiid against Carter. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Harris' shot is good.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Back to Thibault. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now a 12-point 76ers lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Down low, here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Fultz, takes it inside, and it's blocked by Thibault. Fultz against Harden. Outside Thibault, pass to Embiid. Thibault on the wing. Back to Harris. Isaac with the steal. Up top, Fultz. Pounded by Harris. Here's Carter. Up and in on the layup.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Harden. Three-pointer Embiid. The Sixers with another miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the paint. Pass to Suggs. Here's Carter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Magic.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Harden with it. Bamba covering. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
The three from Suggs. Miss it.
Tip-off goes to Orlando. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Guard set is Fultz and Suggs. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wagner. And it's Carter in at the center position. Now, here's Suggs. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
How good is it to see the first one go through the net?
Isaac against Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Acrobatic move by Donovan Mitchell, lifting off the floor for a slam.
Well, he wasn't a Burger Chain All-American or a one-and-done college star, but Donovan Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more. A pretty good defender, Gay, using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of him.
First team foul.
And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
Well, Kevin, he gave me some broad strokes regarding the game plan. He said we want to work the ball into the paint, high percentage looks, and then get to the foul line if we can. We'll see how they try to accomplish that throughout the game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Fultz with the ball, and he drives in. Bogdanovich grabs the miss, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. The Magic have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Mitchell. Driving in, Isaac with the steal. Fast break, here come the Magic. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
And Fultz pulling from deep is a thing of beauty. Consistent in terms of burying those long ones from beyond.
Mitchell against Isaac. To the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's the three. Another miss by Utah. Fultz with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Mitchell against Fultz. Pulls up on the elbow, and it's Orlando with another.
And this is an area that you like to see Fultz work on. If he can develop a consistent mid-range jumper, it's over for the rest of the league.
Come on, get back and all right, fans, that was the Jazz Dancers dance team. Make some
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Mitchell against Isaac. Mitchell feeling it out a bit to the paint. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Nice interior touch from Rudy. Good at getting ideal positioning and capitalizing.
Into the lane. Here's Fultz. Carter kicks to Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 6 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Mitchell against Isaac. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Stolen by Carter. Bogdanovich against Fultz. Driving to the basket. Gay with the block.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Bogdanovich. Mitchell with it. Isaac picks him up. Mitchell outside. 6 to shoot. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Fultz against Gay. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. They get the rebound. Here's Gobert, and he banks in the layup.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Up top, Fultz. He has 7. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Over to the left wing. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Grown man strength right there by Rudy Gobert, fending off the defense on the way up.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And he gets it to go. Fultz has got 9 points. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. 9-point game. Down low, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Here's Fultz. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic.
All right, lookers coming onto the court. Come on, get loud.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Orlando.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play.
Oh, did you see that? He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. The 10-footer. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Mike Conley. Bamba, a screen on Hernan Gomez. Here's Anthony, and there's the feed to Bamba. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Bamba's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. And you look at all the numbers, Smitty, but leadership is hard to measure and still so vital to winning. Give me some examples in your experience of great leadership.
You know, I'll say one example, Kevin. A lot of people think it's on the court, but off the court, leadership really plays a big role on those off days, on those bus rides. Just getting a chance to talk to the younger players. I think that's one example where leadership plays a huge role.
Orlando leading by 9. Outside Anthony. He slams it down right on top of Hassan Whiteside.
Oh, he's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Another miss by Utah. Magic have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Whiteside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I just love that effort by Hassan Whiteside. Focus, and he's a huge threat to score off the miss.
Here's Anthony. Passes it to Bamba. All alone. That one, no good. The Jazz go the other way with it.
And what you love about Pascal, he goes right at defenders in the paint.
You know, GA, Eric is a bit undersized, but plays without fear. His height is just a number to him.
Conley into the lane. Here's Whiteside. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
To the inside. And the dunk by Bamba. Bamba.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. He was all alone on that one. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And this is what you want to see more of from Bamba, making an effort to share the rock.
Inside. Whiteside gets to Conley. Whiteside sets the pick for Conley. The turnaround jumper hits the front of the rim and out.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Anthony drives in. Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 15-4 run. Driving the lane. The quick crossover, what a move. Fultz has got 11.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Isaac. 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Fultz. Gay with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gay. Here's Fultz. 11 points in the game. And Carter now, top of the key. Pulls up, high post, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 20.
The thing about Carter, even though he loves to play back to the basket, he can also face up and knock down the jumper.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
20 seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now here's Fultz. Outside, Carter deflects the pass. Stolen by Mitchell. No good, shot missing. And so it's Orlando holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. Carter with a screen on Gay, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's miscue number 2 for them tonight. On the whole, they've been doing a great job of taking care of the basketball.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away. Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
And finished off by Fultz.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And one thing about Donovan Mitchell, Steve, he is always learning, always evolving.
Yes, he is, Kevin. Devours film, seeks advice from other star players, and he's not afraid to get out of his comfort zone. He has ambition for greatness. Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Mitchell against Isaac. The drive by Mitchell goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Fultz, the pass to Wagner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 18.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
To the middle, here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
An explosive big man, Wendell Carter Jr., exciting around the rim.
It's stolen by Carter. Driving to the basket. Fultz finds Wagner. Misses the layup.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Isaac with the steal. Now Suggs, 8 points for him. The shot by Carter, nobody around. Again, the Magic score.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
The reason why momentum can flip so quickly, we see it time and time again, teams giving up big leads.
Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Back to Fultz. 1:36 left to play here in the third. A nice shot by Carter.
Got to give a lot of credit to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
Mitchell outside. Inside, here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Fultz, on his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter. We just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here he goes. Here's Fultz. Rebound, Utah. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Mitchell. Plays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
And they get it back. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Fans, your chance dancer.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And here is Anthony. And there's the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And the 3 ball is good.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
Bamba setting the pick for Anthony. Pass to Bamba. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And the Magic lead by 20.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And so it's the Orlando Magic.
Fans, your chance dancer.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Wagner. Anthony is out there with Harris. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Okiki in at the 3. Conley with it, picked up by Harris. And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here is Conley. Shoots over Bamba. Stolen by Bamba.
And add that steal to the list of things they've done right here tonight. It's been a dominant performance at both ends.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped. Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Team foul.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Outside Conley. They get it back. Goes back up. Here's Whiteside. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Anthony with it. Conley picks him up. Bamba a screen on Conley. Here's Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you.
Defensive foul.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second. When you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
Man, Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's given up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
Into the lane. Pass to Whiteside. The pass to Pascal. Clock at 4. Jacks up a 3. And Utah another 3.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Anthony with it. From deep three-point range. Oh, good on that one. So Utah will take it the other way.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it there. All right, Lookers coming onto the court. Come on, get wild for your chance, Denver.
Going with an almost entirely new group here. As Abuki's checked in, Gay comes in for Eric Pascal. Bogdanovich is checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Mike Conley. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Mo Wagner's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Ross comes in for Okiki. Subs, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And Hampton subbed in for Cole Anthony. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Magic leading by 14. Hampton passes to Lopez. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Passes to Hampton. 6 on the shot clock. And just miss after miss right now. Jazz trail by 14. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Alexander Walker. And Utah again with the bucket.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they are not into this game, they have to get some stops.
It's tipped and out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. The Jazz on offense. This run now up to 13-2. Driving in. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Orlando.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Markelle Fultz.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Ross in the corner. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Nice play there from Terrence Ross to create something on the trip and earn his way to the line.
At the line for the Magic, Terrence Ross.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 14. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target with his 3. Now, here's Hampton. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Lopez. No good off the back of the rim. Lopez with the steal. is an intimidating factor for sure. David, thanks. And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Bogdanovich. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
at the line for two.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the kind of game fans love to watch, Greg. Two offensive teams going head-to-head.
And the rules today favor offense, and that's why league-wide scoring continues to rise. And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
And there's the call on Devin Booker.
Personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Phoenix. O'Neal passes to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Booker looking around. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 5 now.
And he's got plenty of range and the confidence to match. Booker believes he's going to hit every three he takes.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
All right, fans, that was your son's dance.
Mitchell with it.
Make some noise.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
In pick and roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Booker against O'Neal. Booker the pass to McGee. Just 3 to shoot. Shot from the wing. No good from Booker.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Paul passes to McGee.
And the defensive chops of Gobert just knows how to hold down the fort for his team.
Oh, and he misses the dunk. Here's Bridges. He takes it in. Gobert with the block. They push it up 4 on 3. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Gobert. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Utah with the ball. Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Gobert can't hit.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The drive by Booker. Pass to McGee. It's Crowder on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
With 3. Booker. The shot, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way.
Gone are the days of high usage, but Gay is still a valuable role player.
He's a natural athlete, GA, who still has some burst left. Rudy Gay picks his spots a little more now, but remains a tough cover when he's on the attack.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Suns.
Make some noise!
This quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. McGee a screen, trying to get something going, and Booker is good for 3. Booker's got 8 points.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, he wasn't a Burger Chain All-American or a one-and-done college star, but Donovan Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
Taking 2 shots.
Previous play is underneath.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
The ruling on the floor stands.
moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Paul. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
At the heart, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
And Booker kicks to Paul. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Rejected by Booker. Paul looking around, driving to the basket. Bridges outside. For 3, Booker. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. 4-point game. Down low. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Crowder a screen on Gay. Booker outside. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 11.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get
And the unselfishness of this Utah Jazz team a bit.
You got guys who are continuously making plays.
And Greg, the depth of the Jazz obviously helping with that equal opportunity approach.
And Kevin, that's a great point. You credit the mindset, but it's also their personnel that makes it possible.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Utah Jazz?
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah, they've got O'Neal. Mitchell is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Gay in at the 4 slot. And the pass to Booker. think you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible. And what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And there's the feed to Crowder. Paul against Bogdanovich. Johnson from outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
The drive by Mitchell. That one goes in. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
Booker outside. From outside the arc. Rebound by Mitchell. Utah trailing here. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And already his third foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the third quarter.
Utah calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So for the Suns, JaVale McGee comes in for Crowder, and Landry Shamet subbed in for Booker. Utah also making some changes. Hassan Whiteside comes in for Gobert, and it's Conley in for Mitchell. So it's Phoenix now, only giving up 2 points this quarter. Gay against Paul, pass to Shamet. McGee is screen on Bogdanovich. Shamet drills it from outside. Shamet's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix.
When trading Shamet for Tobias Harris, the Sixers feared they were giving up a great three-point shooter, and they were right.
Let's see it, fans! Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Whiteside is screen on Bridges. Conley for 3. Shamet with the steal. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the
first half. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Right wing, no one near Whiteside as he lets it go. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
When you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
And Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's given up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
Conley with the 3. Right side, no good. On offense, here are the Suns. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Utah calls timeout. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert may get overlooked, but his coach understands what he means to the Utah Jazz. Quinn Snyder says, his presence on the floor gives us a chance. He's our most important player as far as how he anchors our team. He's the foundation. Kevin, the way they win games, saying something.
He is a Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. Phenomenal player. Thanks, D.A. Here's what Utah's going with right now. Gobert, he's checked in for Whiteside. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 4 on the clock. It's the 3-point bomb. Mitchell's got 15 points.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
McGee sets the pick for Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Here's Mitchell driving in. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Booker outside. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Booker. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
The Jazz, 27.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. And it's McGee in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. To the inside, stolen by McGee. Fast break, here come the Suns. Bridges leading the charge. Knocks down the 3-ball. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
And with Booker's mechanics and confidence, you're always going to assume he's going to make that.
Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Booker against O'Neal. Booker the pass to McGee, and the Suns call time here.
It's time for t-shirts. All right,
Whiteside's checked in for Gobert.
Come on and get loud for your Suns dancer. All right, fans, that was
second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. 3 on the clock. Johnson for 3. The shot, no good. And it's Utah the other way. Mitchell passes to Whiteside. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
McGee sets the pick for Booker. Puts it up from 12. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Bridges. Inside. Here's Whiteside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Crowder, he's checked in for JaVale McGee.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, Jay Crowder.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Booker outside. Tries the spin move. And there's the drive. And the wide open shot from Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And it's a 9-point Suns lead. Whiteside, a screen on Bridges. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Whiteside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Jazz.
He's a guy with all-star talent. It's been a long road for Whiteside, but he has a chance now to do something special.
Crowder, a screen on O'Neal. Booker with no one around. Another three for Phoenix.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Paul dishes to Booker. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Pass to Crowder. Just 4 to shoot. Crowder sends a screen for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Conley with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
Three-point field goal.
Conley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Crowder a screen on O'Neal. Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Bogdanovich looking around. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points. And the 6'8" Bojan Bogdanovich consistently among the league's top three-point marksmen.
You're right, Kevin. Consistent is the right word. Listen to this. Since his 4th season in the NBA, he's never averaged below 38% from distance. That shot must be honored.
Kept alive. Here's Conley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got 5 points so far.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
And Booker kicks to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. And he drives in, kicks it out to Paul. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 8, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So for the Suns, JaVale McGee's checked in for Cameron Johnson, and Landry Shamet subbed in for Booker. Utah also making some changes. Eric Paschal, he's checked in for Gay. Hernan Gomez comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Bogdanovich. Here's Conley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Mike Conley is very crafty. He can bait a defender into getting a little too physical with him.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Suns leading by 6. Here's Shamet. Pulls up on the wing. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Utah. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then it's Eric Paschal. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 3 side. Conley against Paul. Over Conley. The shot by Paul, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
The Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Mitchell.
Oh, did you see that? I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
The Suns leading. Booker outside. No one near him. And right on target with the switch. Booker's got 32 points.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
It's T-shirt Bonanza.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And he commits the intentional foul. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Suns.
Mitchell against Bridges. Shot on the wing. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. From the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Mitchell against Bridges. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud.
Jay Crowder's checked in for JaVale McGee.
Now into the
quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now.
Jay Crowder.
Booker against O'Neal. Booker the pass to Johnson. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
The drive by Booker. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch, or what? 3 or 4 here in the fourth.
And here is Mitchell. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Suns leading by 3. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Ball finds Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gay against Paul. Puts the move on, and the layup is up and in. And the Suns lead by 5.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Jay Crowder with the rebound. Suns have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. The dish to Bridges. Paul passes to Booker. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Booker's got 39.
And great energy from Booker there in the paint, just working hard to get to his shot.
Got that one up quick.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Booker outside. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter. To the middle. That's good from Paul on the assist by Booker.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so here's Phoenix. 6-point lead. Outer dishes to Booker. 34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 to shoot. Crowder, a screen on Mitchell. A drive by Booker. Call for 3. Connects from 3-point range.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
The long reach of Rudy Gobert really comes in handy when he's patrolling the offensive glass.
Booker outside.
Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the center position. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
George outside. Six on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Three-pointer. And Booker pulls it down. To the left side wing. Here's the three. The Clippers grab the miss. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Leonard outside. Takes a three. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Pass to Johnson. There's the drive. Out to Bridges. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Bridges has got 6 points.
Well, a high motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Now here's Leonard. Out to Covington. The three is up. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Outside Booker. Crowder, a screen on Powell. Pass to Crowder from behind the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And so here's Phoenix. Booker with it. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And the Suns get another three.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Crowder with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's George. And the foul on Chris Paul.
Chris Paul.
That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. George against Paul. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's his second.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Here's Booker. 1:46 left in the first. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Oh, George with a steal. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Crowder. Paul with a steal. Bridges against Powell. Bridges down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges has got 8 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And a player like Mikal Bridges, he's had very high confidence in his abilities.
Well, I mean, listen, his history is that of a winning player. Came into the league believing in himself because of his career collegiately. National championship player at Villanova. He has every right to think he can be elite.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. Booker, the pass to Paul. Shoots over George. Just 5 on the clock. Crowder, that's good.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Covington. George outside. It's hauled in by the Suns.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
The Suns have got 7 of 8 in the basket. George against Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Johnson a screen on Leonard. Back to Johnson. Outside Booker. He got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Phoenix. A sizable lead of 14 at the break.
All right,
and drafted 13th back in 2015.
That's what I've been waiting on.
Yeah, Grant, that's got to feel pretty special.
That's so true. I mean, to stick it out and get this organization back on the winning track, that's how legacies are made.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Suns.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've caused, getting a lot of their offense straight off their defense.
On the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Reggie Jackson out there with Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the 5.
Well, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty, few players his size have done it better.
Now here's Leonard. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Right side Covington. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Booker against Leonard. Outside Johnson to the wing on the left. Out left to the wing. Covington against Paul. Oh, Covington with a block.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Paul. Crowder outside. Lets the 3 fly. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
Greg is checked in for the Suns. Shamet comes in for Devin Booker. There's Jackson with the 3. No luck on that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Here's Shamet. Now covers. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's Paul. And stolen by Covington.
Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
There's the triple. Hauled in by Paul. The Suns have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second.
There is an absolute certainty that when Chris Paul stops playing basketball, he will be in Springfield in the Hall of Fame. Wherever he's been able to play, he has been able to thrive.
6 to shoot. High post. Offensive rebound. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Leonard outside. It's Covington on the wing. Powell against Bridges. Leonard double team. Back to Powell. Outside Covington. Good work defensively by Crowder. And with Paul, after some injuries early, he changed how he went about his offense.
Well, you think about him coming out of college, he was very solid athletically. Still good in that department, obviously. But the vast majority of his success comes from one of the best IQs and knowledge of the game that we've ever seen.
Paul, shot is off.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And Jackson, here we go. Out to Covington. Powell outside. Pass to Leonard. Looking to end the drought. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down at a low post. That is nicely done.
Come on and get loud for your son's dancer.
Changes for Phoenix. McGee, he's checked in for Crowder, and it's Devin Booker in for Paul. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Jackson. Now here's Booker. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. A nice shot by McGee.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
George passes to Covington. Covington, a screen on Bridges. Out to Covington. Let's go with a 3. The Suns clear it. Booker's got 4 rebounds in the game. From the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 17 at the end of the... About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jay Crowder with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancer.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. JaVale McGee out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Pass to Covington. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock, and it's Powell off the drive. He's off on that one, and Phoenix the other way now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Drives to the hoop, Booker. The kick out to Paul. Fires the 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Paul's got 5 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And George launches it from deep, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, Paul George says, I can answer with my own big-time 3-point shot. Go to work, PG.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Craig with a screen on George. Paul passes to Craig. Beyond the arc. Covington grabs the board. Paul against George. Pass to Covington. George outside, going inside, and the jam by George.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Booker against Leonard. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Check this out. That's only their second turnover tonight. They've kept great control of the rock.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Craig. George outside. Over to the left wing. Covington against Booker. Just 4 to shoot. The shake. And it's finished off by Covington as he lays it in. Covington's got his second basket of the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff.
First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Launches a three, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Johnson a screen on Leonard. Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
Yeah, the thing about Booker, not necessarily the quickest twitch athlete. He uses that smooth handle to gain separation.
Now here's Powell. Kicks it to George. From downtown, fires in the triple. George has got 13 points.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Booker against Leonard. Outside Booker. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
George against Paul. Now here's George. He's closely guarded, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
All right, rookies coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancer.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Paul passes to Johnson, and stolen by Covington. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. It's George on the wing. Leonard outside. Out to Covington. Clock at 6. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
3-point field.
Give him 8.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Booker. Crowder left side. Phoenix no good that time either. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Suns timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
Some changes for Phoenix. McGee, he's checked in for Crowder. Greg comes in for Bridges. And it's Shamet in for Booker. George outside. Pass to Covington. Now here's George. He's guarded by Paul. George against Paul. George. It's good. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Here's Shamet. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And so they foul intentionally.
Norman Powell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Shamet. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Clippers, Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. And it's Covington in at the center.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Back to George. Driving inside. They double team George. Shot clock at 6. Powell with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Tries it from 16. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Paul against Powell. McGee, a screen on Powell. Paul passes to Craig. Back to Paul. Driving in. Oh, Covington with a block. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. The Clippers trail. It's George on the wing. Defended by Craig. George against Craig. To the left wing. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee tucks it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Suns making a change here. Bridges is checked in.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Booker against Leonard. And Booker, here we go. Pass to McGee. Phoenix calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Crowder, he's checked in for Johnson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Covington. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Now Leonard. To the right side. Outside Covington. And the three off target.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Paul. And the Suns call time here.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for teacher time. Ladies and
Johnson,
gentlemen,
he's checked in for the Suns.
Now into the lineup for your Suns, Cam Johnson.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Paul into the lane. Outside for Booker. Shot clock at 5. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Devin Booker found his rhythm early. He's sustaining the offense all by himself, and his teammates simply keep finding him.
And it's good. 2 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Paul, a screen on Leonard. Booker with it. Started now by George. Booker, good. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, contact will not throw Devin Booker off balance. Great scorers understand how to finish in that environment.
Leonard way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Booker against Leonard. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his third foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. George against Paul. Pass to Covington. The jump hook. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 8. 1:03 left to play in the fourth.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
4 on the clock. They double team George to the inside. Paul with a steal. Now here's Crowder. And here's Booker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
George's shot is off. Paul with it. Bridges outside.
Be back in just a moment. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. A look at the 76ers starting group. Down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Green in at small forward. Out of experience on the floor tonight, Greg, how does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
Well, Kevin, guys are going to play smart, and they're going to be in position to make plays. So this could come down to just who makes more of the big shots.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Driving the lane. A shot by George. Wide open. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 5.
Paul George has become such an assertive and confident player. He knows exactly when he's in position to get that catch and shoot off.
Now here is Harris. Back to Green. Out to Harris. Lets it fly. Batum grabs the miss.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Covington in the corner. Back to George. Pass to Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Nice move. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
To halt the run, here's Embiid. Second chance shot. Down low. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is George. Passes to Covington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. There's 3-pointers off the mark. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
The 76ers trail by 5. It's Harden with the drive. Out to Harris. Wide open look. Yes, that goes in.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
George against Harris. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Misses from short range.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Crafty move. They kick it out to Green. It's good. This game is all even.
This is why Green's got a few rings now. He stretches defenses out with his shooting, really helps your offense with the spacing because of that.
Now here is George. He has 5. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Harden the pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Harden. Sweet move. Back to Embiid. Outside Green. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
To the inside. Covington against Harris. Covington dishes to Batum. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
36 seconds left to play here in the first. Leonard kicks to Covington. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player. And Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. All right, fans. That was your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Harden with it. Driving inside. Pass to Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside, George. Kicks it out to Covington. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Covington showing you that weight room strength. Awesome physicality there. Bullying his way to the hoop.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the contest. Harden way outside. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Clippers lead by...
All right. Look who's coming onto the court.
And a bit of a lull in the play of Joel Embiid.
I think I need to,
And certainly Embiid has shown he can dominate.
MVP level talent, and he's just got to bring it every time down the floor.
All right. Look who's coming on.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the 76ers. Front court filled in by Green at 3 and Harris at the 4. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid, and at the pivot, manning the middle.
Foul called on Paul George. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Tipped away. Here's Embiid. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, he's at 81% from the line, and when we've had a chance to see him, he's had great form and continues to look confident.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
Poked loose and stolen by Thybulle. Harden with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Green, the pass to Thybulle. Embiid inside. He's covered by Leonard. Back to Embiid. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. And they pick up 2. Covington's got 6.
Covington is just so quick. Leaving the defense well behind him, actually in the dust, as he gets down the court.
And here's Harden for 3. That shot misses. So the Clippers will take it the other way. To the paint. Outside for George. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. You know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers. And an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic. It's a different game. And some hang time on the rim puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Sinks the triple. He has 6.
You've got to come to expect this from Harden. I mean, he'll take whatever the perimeter defense gives him, and that's the sign of a really smart player.
Here's George. Kicks it to Covington. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Jordan's checked in.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Leonard attacking over Jordan. And that one's good. Leonard's got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. Jordan with the screen on Powell. Harden the pass to Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, this is where Jordan really does most of his eating, finishing after setting a solid screen.
The pass to Powell. Here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Kicks it out to Covington. Pass to Powell. Into the lane. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
On the wing, Batum. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard inside, defended by Thybulle. Covington with the bucket.
How about the alertness of Covington, sensing the separation from the defense and then cashing in on that space that was created.
Outside, Green. Out to Harris. Passes it to Harden. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
3 points.
Harden's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the 76ers. Leonard from deep, 3-point land. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of that.
Your Clippers.
All right, thank you, David. And folks,
31, the 76ers, 27.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Paul George, Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Batum in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Derek.
The 76ers with some changes. Paul Millsap's checked in for Harris. Reed comes in for Green. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. And really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there. Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Dishes it to Reed. It's blocked.
A capable defensive player. That wingspan of Batum, really an asset in blocking shots.
And George, here we go. And he makes good on the layup. George has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Clippers.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Here's Maxey. Great D that time from Powell.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
With the drive. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
76ers ball.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The 76ers trail by 6. Takes it inside. Maxey passes to Jordan. Plays it up and banks it in. Jordan's got his second bucket. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And George, here we go. Reed with the steal. Maxey passes to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
There's the drive. Here's Powell. Takes it out to Covington. It's Powell on the wing. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. Inside. A shake. And the layup good by Covington. Covington's got 11 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
Leonard, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And then for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Harris comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Green, he's checked in for Reed. The 76ers trail by 4. Harden outside. A crossover. It's good. 11 points in the game.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
George looking around. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half. And we all know what George brings offensively. But it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
Stolen by George. To the paint. Outside Leonard. To the middle. Tries from the block. And it's the Clippers scoring again. And with Paul George and his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
Here's Leonard. Now that one is his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. It's his 3rd foul of the game. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles.
Nicholas Batum.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Embiid. Harris against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
76ers ball.
The 76ers trail by 6. Harden left side, and they double up Embiid. Harden dishes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Harden. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And the Clippers call time here.
Make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Your Clippers Spirit. All right, fans. That was your Clippers Spirit dance team.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Batum against Harden. It's George on the wing. Back to Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 6 to shoot. Leonard attacking. Outside for George. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Three-pointer.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Philadelphia, the stars of this team in the post, Harris and Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Green in at the 3. Leonard attacking. Outside for Batum. Pass to Covington. The tray. Harden with the defensive effort.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Nifty move. And the layup is good.
A guy like Harden makes a coach look really good. I mean, you can rely on him to consistently give you big scoring performances.
Here's George. Outside for Batum. Back to George. Going inside, and it's George finishing it off.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
And there's the pass to Embiid. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, a special talent.
Outside, Covington. Back to Leonard. Covington setting the pick for Leonard. And they go to the intentional foul.
Tobias Harris. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Leonard inside. Harris is there. And Leonard gets it to go.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Leonard on the wing. Knocked away. And stolen by Thibault. And here comes Harris leading the fast break, and he makes that one.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 1. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Batum. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard inside, guarded by Harris. Outside for Batum. Lets it go from deep. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
2 minutes.
Harden outside. And it's Thibault in the corner. Back to Harden. To take the lead, here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
You know, even when Harris is under pressure there, I like the shot clock awareness. He stays composed.
On the wing, Batum, guarded by Harden. Harden against Batum. Passes it to George. He feeds it to Covington. Shakes him. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, working against the shot clock, Covington is just an incredible performer, which is why his teammates love him so.
From deep, Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any round.
Covington, a screen on Embiid. Leonard kicks to Batum. Now, here is George. Defended by Thibault.
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Timeout called for Philadelphia. All right. Look who's coming on the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Let's show why we are the best fans in the NBA. What? Get wow! Clippers take a timeout. All right. Look who's coming on the court.
Harden against George.
George clearly one of the best two-way players in the game. He never takes a play off defensively.
29 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Pass to Covington. 5 on the clock. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George, no good. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers.
Here is Harden. Here he goes. Here's Harris. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And so, in the game for the 76ers, down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Leonard inside, guarded by Harden, and it's Leonard missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got the first points here in the overtime period for the 76ers. And Batum kicks to Covington. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Covington. In the corner, George with it. Pocket 4. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers lead. Harden with it. Leonard picks him up. Back to Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. The offensive rebound. And it's Thibault in the corner. Driving inside. Back to Embiid. The pass to Thibault. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid, making the pass to the open man.
Leonard, and another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And here's Harden for three, and slam dunk by Harris.
Well, you got to admire the precise passing of Harden. All he needs is a little crack to thread the needle.
George passes to Covington. It's George on the wing, guarded by Harris. Over to the wing. And George kicks to Covington. Over Thibault. Covington's shot is off. And so Green will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. In the corner, it's Harris. To the inside. Kicks it out to Harden. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Batum against Harden. He kicks to Green. Knocks down the three.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Covington against Harris. Right side, Leonard.
And the Magic start out with a ball. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The perimeter filled up by Suggs and Isaac. Wagner is out there with Mo Bamba, and it's Anthony in at the point.
We love players like Wagner. They're always ready to play. He showed he can come off the bench hot and deliver big points.
At the line for the Magic.
He hits the second from the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Shot is good by Isaac.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early. I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Embiid, high post. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Anthony. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Millsap. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. Guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure, but he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
7-footers like Embiid, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Anthony. And it's blocked by Thibault. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Wagner with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Anthony. 4-3. And he can't get that one. The 76ers go the other way with it. Outside Harden. Inside. Millsap. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Embiid passes to Harden. 6 to shoot. Embiid a screen on Isaac. From the high post. Unloads. Misses off the right iron.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Bamba, that's good.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Pass to Suggs. The open shot, Isaac. And there are the Magic with another bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
The other thing they've done is immediately get out on the fast break. They're definitely getting some points that way.
Now here's Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Suggs driving to the basket. Oh, nice D from Millsap. The 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the floor.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Team foul.
And the 76ers call time here.
And you look at Harden's endurance, able to give 100% night in and night out. And he plays as many minutes as you need.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. The Magic making a switch here. Pass to Harden. And there's one. left in the first quarter. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. You know, Grant, watching Harden, he always seems to be in attack mode.
And he's consistent about it too, B.A. A lot of guys are aggressive in spurts. Harden is looking to make a play every moment he's on the floor.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Orlando. Second chance shot. Embiid passes to Harris. Here's Maxey. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Yeah, true. But now it's about sustaining their energy and maintaining the focus. Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
To the paint. Here's Bamba. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great sendback.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And stolen by Bamba. And here come the Magic again. Orlando on the fast break. Kicks it out to Isaac from deep 3-point range. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Sixers trailing. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And when Harden is going strong at the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
Pass to Bamba. Outside for Fultz. Takes it inside. And Embiid with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. For 3, here's Harris. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's
And your Sixers dancing.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the 3-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. These guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
So for Orlando right now, Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Wendell Carter is out there with Chuma Okeke, and it's Fultz in at the 1 spot. And it's Harden penetrating, pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey, clock at 6. With the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first.
It's on Markelle Fultz.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And you love Maxey's maturity, smart, high character. And for younger players, he shows great awareness.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Screen by Embiid. Harden with it. Now Carter defending. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Harden. Harris has got his first points of the game. And C-Web, Maxey is already an explosive scorer.
Yeah, B.A. And he's still working on the consistency from range. He's crafty with dealing his shot. He makes great decisions with the ball in his hand.
Carter on the wing. The shot. And that's off the glass and in.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Out to Harris. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Maxey. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Here's Fultz, and he jams it home with authority.
Superb at switching gears at a moment's notice. Fultz is flat out awesome at driving inside.
Over to the wing. Here's Okiki.
76ers foul.
And the 76ers call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Green is subbed in for Harden. Sends it home from three-point land.
Facilitating from the inside, and that can be a valuable asset for any offense.
Maxey, that's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
It's Anthony on the take, and he converts the layup. And the Magic lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable game.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. He takes it in.
That's how you feel?
Oh, okay. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Shoots it from the high post. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Here's Jordan. Thibault on the wing. Jordan the screen. Here's Green. And the 76ers get it back. Jordan with the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Launches it. Thibault with the board. And here's Jordan. Here's Maxey. Here he goes. Over Wagner. Back to Jordan. For three, Maxey. Orlando grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Get free t-shirts. Who's going to be the ladder section? All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Jordan. And it's Harden in for Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Steps back. Here's Harden. Pass to Thibault. Outside, Green. Harden against Isaac. Tipped. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up. Got it. Now, look, nobody takes more contact than Harden inside. Nobody's better at scoring through.
Now here's Fultz. Screen by Bamba. Fultz into the lane. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
7 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the middle. He gets it off. He can't get it to go. And so it's Orlando going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Harris and Embiid, the big men inside. Green out there with James Harden. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
The previous play is under
video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The drive by Harden. Pass to Embiid. Oh, deflected. Now here's Harden, pounded by Fultz. Shoots from the right block. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Orlando. 3-on-3. Wagner with a screen. Fultz can't get it to go.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish. He gives them great shooting from the wing position. Yeah, I mean, Harris often hovers around that 50, 40, 90 point.
Oh, rejected by Isaac. And they get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden, the pass to Embiid. The Sixers again can't hit. And you watch Harris, Chris. He's continued to improve his shot selection.
Yeah, and he gets his points within the floor of the offense. He doesn't force things. He won't shoot you out of the game.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic shooting an efficient 57% tonight. The three from Suggs. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 4 assists in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Harden finds Embiid. That's tipped. And the Magic pushing it up now. Outside Fultz. Pass to Suggs. Screen by Bamba. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 11 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Tips it.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Three-pointer, Harden. The shot misses, and it's the Magic taking it the other way. Isaac for 3. Counted from distance. 10 points for him.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Outside Thibault. Harden with it. 11 points in the game. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Isaac. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Their poise has been tremendous. Being excellent at both ends has them increasing this lead.
Pass to Green. Back to Harden. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows this team depends on him to help shoulder the offensive blow.
To the paint. Green with the ball. Fultz picks him up. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
What an authoritative slam by Embiid. Rising up and doing big man things.
This is ESportsBattle.
And it's Fultz off the drive. And he banks it home with one hand.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Absolutely relentless. They're in the flow and riding that wave for as long as they can.
Won this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando.
First team foul. In for the Magic, Wendell Carter Jr.
And Orlando has possession. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Back to Fultz. No good. Embiid with a nice defensive effort.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Thibault on the wing. Takes the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Fultz passes to Carter. Outside for Fultz. Picked by Carter. Fultz into the lane. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harris has got his fourth rebound in this one. Outside Harden. Embiid, a screen on Fultz. Jacks up a three. He can't get that one to fall. Thibault with a steal. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The Magic shooting it well at 59%. On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Anthony is out there with Gary Harris, and it's Okeke in at the 3 slot. Carter, good.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Down low. Here's Millsap. Oh, sweet move. Jordan finds Harris. Good work there as it goes.
I like when Harris attacks in the paint. He's got the size and length to make that work.
Here's Anthony. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And the 76ers shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Here's Maxey. Good on the bucket.
He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
So it's Orlando now. It's a 14-point game. Okeke can't hit.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
And Maxey, here we go. And it's Okeke with a rebound. The Magic have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Harris' shot is good.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers and
Green's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden comes in for Maxey. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Isaac against Harden. Embiid, a screen on Isaac. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Harden's got 19.
And they're gonna have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
Pass to Carter for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Harden drives in. It's good. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
3-pointer Anthony. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harris has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Orlando making some changes. Bamba's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Okiki. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. With the step back, Harden finds Harris. Outside for Harden. Back to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
Magic substitution. Markelle Fultz.
Here's Suggs, defended by Harden, and he drives in. Suggs, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Back to Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Embiid. Now here's Harden. It's stolen by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. He goes up, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Possessing the athleticism to hammer it down, you better check out Fultz. He's demonstrating how powerful he can be.
And Harden with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And we're going to have a jump ball. Tipped away. So it's Orlando now. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
You want to see how efficient the offense is running? A great stat to look at is points off assists. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Another thing they've been able to do since the very beginning of this game is score points off turnovers, and lots of them.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. No shocker, the amount of turnovers was his focus. He told the team, stop giving the game away. We have to value the basketball, and we have to play smart. Clearly he is not happy with the decision making. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. It's both from the stripe. Here's Harden. 1:31 left in the 4th quarter. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Suggs on the take. Jams it in off the great move. Harden against Isaac. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jonathan Isaac.
Well, the biggest impact he had was with his on-the-ball defense. Such quick hands. His steals added up to a lot of extra possessions.
Screen by Bamba. Inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it this week.
That shot wide open.
Yeah, although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passing is also elite. It's a great read.
Outside Fultz. Pass to Bamba. Here's Suggs, defended by Harden. Back to Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
So it's the Magic winning